pretty good lunch, and oh, it was a great lunch. I had burrito. My wife made me a burrito. It was delicious. And yeah, and now I'm just gonna take a drink of water and get going on this. So I decided, if you're new here, or you're just getting into this morning, I live streamed a bit. Decided that I don't want to do the weird thing I was doing to make it so you could have Tailwind configurable in Create React App without ejecting and without adding an extra script. That worked great. So if that's something that you want to do, then feel free to do that. But what I decided I'm going to do instead is I'm going to use twin.macro and use that in combination with emotion. And I think that's going to work out really nicely. So I'm excited about this because I think it's going to, if I were to build an app today, this is how I would style it. And as it happens, I am building an app today, and this is how I'm going to style it. So yeah, I just have some more stuff that I need to do to move my old emotion stuff over to Tailwind. And yeah, and then all that emotion will really be doing is handling the CSS prop for me. I shouldn't be using emotion really, at least emotions features really directly a whole lot. We'll mostly be using Tailwind. But then we have the option of jumping down into one-off styles if we need to. So that's cool. So I'm excited by that. And yeah, let me actually pop out this chat so I don't miss anything that people are chatting about. And then we can get this show on the road. Okay, cool. So here we are. And here this is. And here that is. And there that is. Very good. Okay, cool. So what I left off with was the way I was doing these nav links. And so I have a nav link that I'm pulling from React Router DOM. I'm going to change this to as router nav link, or you know what, we'll just do nav link, that's fine. And then we'll create a styled nav link. So we're going to grab styled here. Styled nav link equals styled nav link. And we'll grab this and do Tailwind for all of that. And then for the active class link class name, we've got to figure out what to do with that. But this is going to give us, whoops, yeah, we'll just do that. And then we can get rid of these class names. Okay, so the active class name, yeah, let's see. I just need to figure out how to determine whether it's active. And so we'll have our props console log props. And hey, check that out. Decoration none is not a thing, apparently. I thought it was. I just kind of assumed that it would be. Yeah, that's fascinating. I love that. I think that's great. Decoration none. So TailwindCSS, decoration, text decoration, underline, no underline. That's what I want. Look at that. Oh, I love it. I just think that is phenomenally awesome. Okay, cool. So we've got, yeah, just all the props that we're passing to it, plus the theme. And that's not going to do it for us, because I need to know which one of these is active. So let's figure that out. How do we do this without using active class name? So one solution for this actually is pretty simple. I could take this, and instead of active class name, I could say active style. and then put Tailwind right there, and I believe this will work if I have correct syntax. Whoops. There we go. So I believe this will work. Oh, I deleted the to. Whoops. To list. There we go. Yep. So that works. The problem is that if I ever decided I wanted to additionally have like a hover state or anything, then I'm toast, because these are set as inline styles. So that's not going to work. I need to have some mechanism for this style nav link to know whether it's currently active. And I think one of the hooks can help me with this. React router DOM. Oh, come on. reacttraining.com, whatever. Okay. Ta-da. Web. Okay. So, custom link. Use route. Okay, there we go. Use route match. Okay. Use route match. Path is a 2. Okay, cool. So that's basically what I need to do here. And so we're not going to do a style nav link. We'll do a matching, or a nav link. We'll alias this to as router nav link. And actually we don't need the nav link, we just need link as router link. Come down here and we'll return router link with props true. No, that's fine. And then we'll need to bring in this and match. So then we'll bring in CSS. Don't procrastinate, King Daro. Go get your work done. I'm just here to... I need to get a screwdriver to fix this, because this keeps on falling down, and I don't like it. I want it to be right by my mouth. Okay, not that close, but I don't want it to be down here. It should be right here. Stay right there. Nope. I need to get a screwdriver. Okay, cool. So let's grab this, pull it up, and then if we match, then we'll do this. Tailwind. That. Otherwise, no. And these. Nav link. And active style can go away. Boom. Use route match. Ah, this must be an old hook. Let's find out what we can find from React Router DOM. This is, oh, come on. Oh, that was installed in the cache. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay, so instead I need node modules. Okay, yeah, node modules, React Router DOM, Development. Wait, what? You compile development down to minified code? That is unexpected. Sure makes it hard for me to do my workflow. React router. Yeah, I'm sure it's exactly the same here. Boy, that's too bad. Okay, use match. Oh, there it is. Okay, use match. Let's try that. Oh, whoops. Okay. No, that doesn't work. Let's figure out what that use match thing does. Okay, match, false. Props 2. Okay. Props 2. Okay, and discover match false. Okay. Smaller terminal. Oh, good point. I don't need that. We can get rid of most of that stuff. Just thought about something. Objects don't minify that well, right? I wonder if twin.macro's approach of statically transpiling objects would affect bundle size. So objects minify pretty much just as well as strings do. Yeah, I guess you have extra brackets maybe. You're replacing semicolons with commas, except for the last one. I'm gonna say it's 6s. Yeah. The only other thing is, here I'm going to get a display block in my code right there, and I'll get a display block for, or here, this is a better example. I'll get a width 100% right here, and I'll get a width 100% right here. And so technically I think width 100% is longer than w-full, and so yeah, it might be a little bit longer, but once you get down to gzipping and stuff, then it probably is even less of an issue. And then the benefit of this is that it's all code split capable. And so whereas with Tailwind, you have to download all of the CSS that's used in your app, and there's no real code split capability there. This, it just code splits just like normal. So I think you're probably, it's all trade-offs, but in any case that really matters, you're probably about 6s either way. So okay, so let's figure out what this use match thing is then. So debugger right there, refresh, and refreshing on when you've got a debugger statement, that often does not work, and it's really annoying. Dive in to use match. Okay, that didn't do what I thought it would. Okay, yeah, so the source maps are garbage. I can't step through this at all. It took me into history. Okay, now I'm in here. Huh. Okay. Okay, that was, man, that's super annoying. Okay, where's use match? Okay, so it gets the location, gets the resolved location, and determines whether the same. Use resolved location. And that's exported. Okay, so let's just do this ourselves. Use location, use resolved location, and okay, try this again. Path name event defined. Oh. Okay, that is annoying. Oh my goodness. Why are source maps not working? I should be able to add a breakpoint on any of these lines. This is part of the reason why I actually don't like source maps very much. I would rather compile it down to like just the bare minimum of what I need for it to work in my browser in development, and then just look at the compiled version. Because yeah, not being able to have an actual breakpoint on lines of code is just so annoying. And I can't even jump into node modules because they compile their node modules. Who compiles their development version of their stuff? I can't like muck around in the node modules because they compiled the node module, the development version. I don't care. Compile your production version. That's what we want people to use. You want it to be optimized. You're using Clojure compiler or whatever. That's cool. Feel free to do that. But I can't muck around with the stuff that's in node modules when you compile that. That's super annoying. Yeah, thanks, Pop Stefan. I tried use route match, and that didn't work because I'm pretty sure that it didn't work. It didn't work in because I'm using React Router version 6. I'm using the alpha. Okay, so gonna say I can't debug this. I can't even edit it. I can't debug it. Well, here's the problem, but I'm still miffed that I had to look at the code to see what was wrong rather than being able to step through to figure out what was wrong. Okay, so we've got location and resolved location. Okay, that's fine. And then discover. So we've got resolved location and location. And location.pathName is resolve location.pathName. Okay, so our match should also be true, but it's false. So why is it false? I don't know. Use match. Man, super annoying. This workflow is garbage. Yeah, see, I put a breakpoint right there, but it didn't break because they did weird things with the way they compile stuff. Yeah, Gonzalo, I figured that out like 20 seconds ago. It looks like you're pretty far behind, but thank you so much for offering to help. Why? I don't know. What? I can't debug this. Arrgh. See, why did that send me over here? Because their source maps are garbage. They don't work. Go down here. Here's our source maps. Nope, that's not our source maps. That's some other thing. Oh, gosh. Everything here is compiled and minified. And then you have this thing that will, if we're in production, then we'll use the production version. It's minified, that's great. Otherwise, we'll use the UMD version. And you're like, oh, okay, that's great. So during development, I have a really good experience. No, it is compiled garbage. I mean, yeah, sure, compile it so that it'll actually run in modern browsers or something. But beyond that, I can't. What do I do with this? I can't play around with this. So this is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go to prettier. Because for some reason, here's another thing that frustrates me. Yeah, I wanted to format it, but guess what? It doesn't format because I have prettier ignore on all files and node modules. But what if I actually say, hey, I want to format this file? What if I like say it? Boom, I want to format this file. Shouldn't we just override the ignore? That seems to make sense. I'm sorry, I'm sounding really mad, and I am. I'm ticked. This is super annoying. Okay, so now let's do a debugger right here. We have no source maps, so we'll see the actual code, which is way better. Well, let's refresh. For real? Wait, what's happening here? What is happening? Do I need to restart my server for that? Copy to new window, set to JS and prettyify. Well, that is better. So if I go new window, language, JavaScript, and then paste what I had in there, and then format. Does that work? Nope. No dice. Thanks though. What the heck? How? things don't work the way I think they do, I guess. Maybe this is ending up in here for some reason. Okay, let's just... I think that's what's going on, yeah, because the module, yeah, React router, and that is going to... Okay, so we'll come over here. There we go. Save that. Okay, then we have use match right here. I'll do a debugger. And maybe I have to reload this server, I guess. Michael Jackson, you are a smart man, but this was a bad choice. Okay, so that's interesting. Props 2. Oh, that got, okay, playthrough. Okay. A is path. What? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, I see what's going on now. The way that this is supposed to be is you are supposed to just pass props 2. And they don't have an exact match option anymore, like they had with the router match or whatever. Okay, I'm coming down. We're good. Hey, it's Voida. What's up? Which plugin are you using for copy paste? I saw a window pop up when you chose blah, 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 blah. It is Alfred. It is a really cool thing that you should definitely look into. And I'm using the clipboard history. It's great. Alfred's awesome. And you can find that and more on kcd.im/uses. Okay, here we go. We're back. And we've got a debugger in there still. Whoops. Dang it. You gotta be kidding me. Router. Get rid of that. And I guess I gotta restart this again. Okay, sorry, I just got some previews for the illustrations of Epic React, which, if Voida, if you're still watching, I wonder if these are yours or maybe these look awesome. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so cool. Freaking A, this is so awesome. Wow, that is so cool. Oh my goodness. I can't wait for you all to see what I just saw. Sorry for the spoilers and whatever, but wow, it's awesome. Okay, come on. There we go. And it's working. Hooray. That was stressful and annoying. Do you mind anyway answer on my question regarding your testing library? I got a question about mocking. I'm not sure which question you're referring to. I get a lot of questions, and most of them, I mean, I try to answer, but I just get so many that if I answered them all, I would just be spending all my time answering questions. So, yes, happy to answer your question if I have the time to do it. Yeah, feel free to ask. Maybe I can answer. Okay, cool. So we've got it working finally. Let's get rid of these things we don't need anymore. Sorry that I was so angry. I'm still feeling frustrated by that. Here's a tip. Don't minify what you ship to NPM except for the production thing. So feel free to minify that. Just don't minify the stuff that I'm working with. Okay. We're good. We're good. All right. So here's what I'm looking for now. I'm looking for any use of class name. Boom. And root class name. That one's fine. That one's good. Except I think, yeah, here we're going to do Tailwind block. So let's do import, whoops, from twin.macro. Yeah, all this stuff is kind of wacko. But here we can do, whoops, tailwind and pointer, margin 0. And then we have orange for our color, but let's see, colors. Didn't we have like a yellow? That's what we want. But I need to get that into, yeah, okay. And then let's do this. Tailwind this, otherwise tailwind that. And this will be, why am I getting a squiggly here? Doing something funny. Wait a second. Oh, this needs to be an array. Ha! There we go. Okay, so I need it to be the color gray. And I think it's text gray 100 or text yellow 100. I don't know if they have a text yellow. We'll find out. Pointer. Is it cursor? Okay. And I guess they do have a yellow. Cool. So let's come over here. Yeah, those colors are no good. Oh, 800. Whoa, it's pretty dark. How about 400? Something's wacko with it. This. Why is that so big? Huh. Yeah, that's not what it should look like, but it's big because the thing next to it is big. And the rating thing. Why are these stacking on top of each other? I don't know. Thanks, Alejandro, but I'm using twin.macro, so that won't work. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't work with this. Okay, so I'm not sure why these are stacking. They're not in this version, the current live version that I have. Whoops. Do I even need that div? Yeah, I didn't think so. Just drop that all together. Oh, I see what it's for. Wait, no. No, this should be... oh, I see, because I want to make this one inline block. And then this one flex. Okay. Anyway, we're going to do tailwind inline on that. And then this, we're going to have be an array. I have tailwind flex and items center. Wonder if instead I should do grid and then a grid gap instead of all this weirdness. Inline flex, what is that? Say that again. Display inline flex. Whoa, can I use? I've never heard of inline flex before. Huh. Well, that's neat. I did not know that was a thing. Inline flex. And then we'll move the on click to that div to stop propagation. You can get rid of that and get rid of that. Fancy. Okay. And here we're just going to make this orange. For now. Maybe we'll fix it later. Okay. So none of the hover styles are working. Uh-huh. Where is all this inline style? Where did this inline style stuff come from? Oh, it's that visually hidden monstrosity. I see. So visually hidden adds a span that has all this stuff. Is maybe that the thing that's causing the problem? I don't think it should be. Okay, I'm gonna stand up for a second. This microphone being down here is really bothering me. So I'm gonna go get a tool to fix this so this will stay where I want it to. So I will be right back. Okay, that's better. Oh, look, it stays. Hallelujah. We're back. Just got to tighten it up every 6 years. Okay. So why are these not... and this started happening as soon as I included Tailwind. So I'm thinking maybe it's one of the resets or something. Here, move over just a little bit, and I can now because the microphone will come with me. Hooray! Huh, that's interesting. Inherited. How is that inherited? Yeah, I don't think this is going to do anything. Yeah, I'm just typing things now. Yep. Huh. All right. Let's go back here. Get all that reset. Why the junk? I guess I could just make it display flex, but I don't feel like I should have to. And why are these not lining up? Let's see what it looks like in the real deal. So this. Okay, interesting. So they are exactly the same height. And this one is just super small. That actually is fine because I need to make this not super small because we need to add a couple of classes to it. So yeah, for the stars, now let's figure out why the hover stuff isn't working. So many things are not working. Hold on, these spans. Okay, I can get rid of this nested span right there. And the stars here. Orange. Oh, silly me. This needs to be color orange, or actually color orange. There we go. With that, you can remove the outer div. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Deanne. We're like multiple seconds behind each other, or you're a couple seconds behind me, so I'm not looking at the same thing you're looking at, so you need to be more specific. Sorry, and thank you. And honestly, this can probably go away. Yeah, I think we're probably just good to get rid of all that. looks just the same, so I don't need to do that weird stuff, which is nice. And here, while we're here, let's just do inline block. I don't know what the overflow thing is. Overflow scroll. I'm gonna guess it's just scroll. M0 and bottom is -5. I don't think they've got anything quite like that. So we'll need to keep that around. Get rid of all that stuff. Okay, scroll was not found. Scrolling auto. Overflow. Okay. Oh, I need to have a message. Hello, world. Okay, yeah, that looks good. So we'll put that back here. Okay. Ooh, minus MB5. Very cool. Thank you. But that's not 5 pixels because I've got 5 pixels here. We probably want 1, and that's going to be like 0.25 rem or something. So we'll want to test this out again. Yeah, I think I need it to be very precise. So coming back to that. But thank you. I learned something new. This is good. Okay, the hover didn't work properly because the containing element doesn't have a width or height. It is clipped at 1 by 1. Hover. Oh, this? Let's find out that. Okay, and that also should not make all of these orange as well. Only some of them should be orange. Let me figure that out first. That seems wrong. List item rating is less than 0. Oh, okay, here we go. Checked. Yeah, so this one okay, so that one is checked. Oh, I see what's happening now. These are sibling selectors, and I put this inside of a visually hidden, so they're no longer siblings. But what's interesting is I don't think the color here matters. Okay, so then the label that's next to it should be that color. That's right, okay. But there's no label next to it. And I can't put that in a visually hidden, so I need to go back to my global styles and bring back my visually hidden. Oh man. All right. Well, I've learned something. This is my least favorite part of the whole code base, is this rating thing. It's really confusing. Overflow scroll. Yeah, Dion, you're like way behind, because overflow scroll, I was doing that like 30 seconds ago. If you press the, here, let me give you a tip. So here, if you're watching, click on skip ahead to live broadcast, and that'll take you to, it looks like about 15 seconds behind where I am, rather than 30 seconds or something. Okay, so I'm looking for the bookshelf and rating. Oh, actually, no. Styles, global, visually hidden. That's what I want. Or they may also have a visually hidden. Visually hidden. Okay, well, they have SR only. That's not quite what I want. So I think I do need the visually hidden thing. Okay, cool, visually hidden. We're gonna bring that back. And then we can get rid of the visually hidden wrapper around this. And you know what? Let's just do a span with the class name visually hidden for that as well. And then we can get rid of that. Okay, hopefully that fixes things. Yep, there we go. Very good. Sweet glory, it's working. Have I tried their component library? Yeah, you mean the Tailwind UI thing? No, I haven't tried it. Seems like it'd be cool. Invisible, visibility, hidden. That will not work. Yeah, for a couple reasons. So if I say visibility, hidden, just in general, if I just apply that, then it does weird things with the styles. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I need it to actually be in the DOM at that spot. Yeah, not visibility hidden. I can't remember. I feel like there's a legit reason for why, but weird things you have to do to make things accessible, yada, yada, yada. Okay, that's working now. I'm happy with it. So we're going to continue on to make this correct. So here, let's find more CSS stuff. All of this stuff I'm going to leave as it is. It's a monster. FA star with the 16 and margin. I think I can get that to work. So CSS, Tailwind with a margin X or Y of 0 and margin X of 1, probably. And then the width, I don't know, maybe 3, we'll see. Okay, width of 3 is not going to be enough. Is Kent's voice quiet for anyone else? You know what, let me turn it up. How's that? Is that a little bit better? Maybe not. Maybe it's because I'm turning over this way and I'm like mumbling because I've been talking constantly for all these live streams for days. So let me bump it up more. I just don't want to clip it out, but I feel like it's not getting any louder, which is weird. So I just turned it up all the way, and it doesn't look like it changed at all. So okay, so I tried turning off phantom power. That did not work. Yeah, that's not doing anything. I'm flipping around with these knobs. Okay, yeah, that didn't change anything. I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, I'll add you to the list of people who've told me that there's a Tailwind plugin for VS Code. I'm well aware it does not work when you're using the macro. Maybe one day, but yeah, it works here. But yeah. Okay, so let's figure out what the real size should be. Our width right now is 0.75. So here, let's just keep bumping it up, I guess. We'll do 5. Okay, so I think my margin is a little bit big, and those are a little bit big. So let's do, you know what? Let's say Tailwind, you cannot make this happen the way I want it to, so we're just not going to use it. And this, my friends, is why using Tailwind is awesome, but sometimes you have these things that are like, yeah, Tailwind, you're not doing it for me, and you can just do your own thing. So I'm feeling pretty good about this suggestion. Say, mostly try to use Tailwind, but sometimes you won't be able to, so use this instead. I feel pretty good about that. Okay, cool. So let's see. Oh, our color here. I need to configure Tailwind so that I can get that the error color correct. Maybe I should do that now. And I had it. I had a configuration that I wanted. So let's go back to bookshelf. I need W4, you think? No, I think I'm going to keep it just custom. Okay, so what I'm looking for is I want to be on my branch that I'm working on right now. And then I'm looking for Tailwind config. Copy all this. Come down here and we'll say Tailwind config.js. Oh, it already exists. My bad. Save that. And let's see if that... Oh, now that's interesting. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's been taken into account yet, so I'll restart the server. Text grade 900 is not found. Well, it should be. I'm just extending. I'm not overwriting, right? 900. Okay, where am I using 900? We'll just switch this to 800. Yeah, okay. So we're going to take a look at what was I looking at? Oh yeah, the unauthenticated app and the button. Oh, I need the lib. Or you know what? I need the commit. Okay, so what are the things I changed? I changed the link nav class name, so that'll be on our authenticated app. Let's get rid of you. So blue 700 is now primary. Okay. And that was all for this. And then blue 700 on the lib. Blue 700 primary. And then the link is primary and primary 800. Okay. And that's all that I did. Okay. Then this button. Unauthenticated app? No, that's weird. Oh, no, this will be in the... Oh, right, here we go. It needs to be background gray of 100. Yeah. There we go. Much better. Okay, cool. So now we can go ABC, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, I made a few changes to the way that it looks. I think it looks a little bit better. Let's go to reading list, reading list. Yeah, okay, cool. So we'll go here. I don't know how I fix this, but do you notice this? Watch, I choose boom, and or if we go down here, and I go boom. It happens sometimes. Well, anyway, I don't see it as a problem anymore. Hooray! Okay, so the next thing we need to do, looks like these are the wrong color. There it is. Where are these getting their color? Current color. It's coming from this thing. The button. There it is. Weird. Huh. Somehow we lost the color on these status buttons. So let's go find the status buttons. I think I need to look at something I forgot to look at, but we'll look at that here in a little bit. Circle button. So the circle button was different before. Lib. Colors text. Aha. And now with my Tailwind config, I do not have a colors text. Rats. Okay, so let's go to colors, text. I called that 800. All right. Text gray 800. There we go. Fix that. Okay, so let's go back to the rating thing, because there were a couple things in here I thought. Oh yeah, the color for danger. Okay, so it'll be, and then a font size small. I can't remember what the font size thing is, but we'll find out. So this will be Tailwind text danger, and size, shoot, I can't remember what font size. Font, for goodness sake, let's do font size text and XS. Text XS. Oh no. Sweet. That's our danger color. Very good. Looks like we probably need a little bit of space on the left, so we'll do margin left to 4. Nope, 3. Yep, that's looking pretty good. Okay, cool. So let's get rid of this again. Deanne, I just barely saw your comment about W4 is 1 rem, which corresponds to 16 pixels. If the browser's font size is not otherwise specified. So I'm going to try that. Tailwind W4. Here, we'll have then margin Y0, margin X is 1. I think that margin X is going to be too much though. Yeah, it's too much. But it looks like things are the right size at least. Yeah, so that's cool. And it'll, if I bump up this, then that goes up, oh, whoops, properly. But if I do it on here, well, it still does. Browser set font size. Chrome. So settings tab is open. Search box. Font size. Very large. There we go. Aha. See? That's why you use rems. There it is. For the people who just set their font size ridiculously large sizes or ridiculously small sizes. So there's that. Okay, so what I'm thinking though is I don't like that margin. I don't think they have anything smaller than that though. Margin, yeah, 0.25 is as low as it goes. From what I can tell anyway. And I know I could configure it to go lower. Maybe I could add a margin 0.5, and that could be like a 0.1 or something. I don't know. Let's take a look. It's getting applied to the SVG. Margin right, 0.15 rem. Margin left, 0.15 rem. Whoops. Yeah, okay. Always browse with a 125% zoom because of font size. Should I swap to changing font just the way you showed? I don't know. Give it a try. Sounds interesting. Okay, so I'm not going to do the MX thing. What we're going to do is point. We're going to do this. Margin 0 and 0.1 rem. There we go. I'm a fan. That looks good. Okay, cool. So let's get the title and stuff going. We've got the stars. So that's good. Whew. That one was not easy. Let's find our CSS. Dude, that one's fine. We're looking for the book screen, actually. Okay, so in here we're using media queries to be able to get rid of some of that stuff. Thank you. I'm glad that you like them. I learned stuff, and it keeps me productive. Okay, so in here we're going to import TW from twin.macro. Just got another message I need to look at. 1 second. Okay, CSS. Here we go. Get rid of all this stuff. And so we're going to have a margin top on the spinner. Kind of thinking here. Okay, so this is the UI we're looking at. Right. Well, here we can go suspend. Oh, no. Oh, this isn't using suspense. Right, because it's data fetching. And we haven't enabled suspense on this app yet. So there's that. Or concurrent mode, I mean. Okay, well, so let's say or true. Okay. Okay. So I'm fine with the font size. Isn't there like a, I think I've got something for my lib. This thing gonna do basically this stuff, except I don't want H screen. I have a feeling this isn't gonna work like I want it to. Need to, oh, it does. Sweet. Just gotta set the text large. That it did not work. Oh, okay. It's just needs to be like maybe 2XL, 4XL. I'll get the hang of it eventually. Okay, cool. And maybe in the future I could come up with something that's more of like a shell rather than a boring spinner. That would probably be a good idea. In fact, I wonder if I could just come up with a book that's like my shell book. Initial data, title, loading, author, I don't know, loading. Okay, that's super boring. Cover, image, URL. Come up with something. Publisher, loading, publishing, synopsis, loading. Let me just get rid of the spinner altogether. See? And that looks better. Except I need it to not be the initial data. I need it to be like a default. Okay, so const default book or loading book. Loading book. Get rid of all that. Pretty sure I'm gonna like this. Cool. Okay, so then we just need to have a fake book and whatnot. So I need a book cover. Okay, where are all my book covers? Oh, that's right. They're actually open image, a new tab. I think they're, yeah, Amazon. Thanks, Amazon, for serving up all these nice images for me. Probably should not do that, but well, let's just go to Amazon here and generic book. Well, that's not gonna work. How about I just need something that's like it looks like a book. I'm just looking at the chat, sorry. Wow. Sounds like Israel's going through some rough times right about now. Sorry about that. Okay, so I just need like a, I don't know, book icon. Images. Just need something that looks like a book. It's the right dimensions. That's pretty good. I don't know. What do I want it to be? Like, it's gotta look cool. Okay, here, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna send this to a designer and ask him to give me something for loading. And so that's the loading state. And here is the loaded state. Okay. And with suspense, we probably won't even really need something because we'll be able to say, I'll be on Discover, and I'll click on this, and we'll have a little spinner somewhere, and it will not even get to this page until it's finished loading everything. Unless it takes too long, and then we'll get to this page and we'll have that loading experience, and it'll look great. I can't wait to teach people suspense with this. Okay, so we're going to specify a width on that. But anyway, let's get, I'm glad I don't want to do the loading thing anyway. I think this looks better to have this loading, loading book. Sebastian, thank you. I'm guessing you tried to paste a link and it didn't paste through, because that's what YouTube does. And so thanks for trying, but I think my designer, a friend, Voida, who does like most of the design stuff, in fact, he designed this. I think he's probably going to be able to handle it for me. So thanks anyway. I just noticed that nope, that's right. Interesting. Yeah, okay. All right, sweet. So let's find CSS equals, here we go. We're going to do CSS equal, well, let's put this in an array and do Tailwind staff right here. I just got a text. Okay, I need to do one thing really quick. And I need to get okay. Let me just do this one thing really quick. Another thing. Okay. Phew, got that taken care of. What's the deal with monospace font and terminals? Wanted to customize something else. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, cool. So where'd my code go? There it is. We've got grid and yeah, grid template columns, 1FR, 2FR. See, that's something that that Tailwind just does not really support exactly. I mean, you can kind of do it a little bit, but yeah, see, it only has repeat on stuff. Which I guess in my case, so you have 1FR and 2FR. And this, I could just say it spans. So maybe that's what I'll do. So grid calls 3. And then on here, we'll have width full and max W is what would be 200? I don't know. Width, max width. Why do I need a max width? Ah, for that. Okay. So 13 rem. Well, that's not very helpful. Okay, well. Oops. Okay, I'm actually starting to feel like dividing by 16. Yeah, that makes sense. You told me that before and I just forgot. I'm actually starting to think that Tailwind is just, how often do people, okay, I gotta ask this. How often are you using one-off styles? Because I feel like I'm using it all the time. Like they have no solution for max width of, anything smaller than 20 rems. But like, I have tons of things that need a max width smaller than 20 rems. What, like, okay. Yeah, it's just like all over the place. And so I'm like, do we support that? I don't know. But okay, in any case, I'm going to change this to rems. So we'll do 13 rem or 14 rem. Or maybe I should just think about it differently and do a media query on it. So how does this? I don't even remember having that media query, but I use the calculator. Yeah. So what if we did I don't know, like 30 view widths. And then no, that won't work on this element. We need to wrap it. Or margin auto. There we go. And then as you shrink it, just get smaller and smaller and smaller. Yeah, see, but that's the thing. I don't want to have to make a bunch of custom stuff. Like, I feel like all my custom stuff would be one-offs. And I don't want the indirection. So I'm just bothered by this. I don't want to have to configure Tailwind a lot. I just wanted to configure it for colors. See if anybody answered. Right. Okay. So I understand what you're saying, and I guess I could do that. There's just so much. I just want it to work and not have to do all that stuff. Like I just have this one place, and so it'll be beneficial for this one place. But then I've got these other one places and these other one places, and so I'll just be customizing it till I die. Okay, I've got a pretty sweet SVG. Wait, say what? Okay. Thanks, Cloud App. Okay. Anyway, we've got an SVG now. Should I just probably put it in my public? Or, no, I know. Skeleton book dot, or, yeah. Oh yeah, book placeholder. Logo. Yeah, we've got book placeholder. And what's the SVG to SVG or tool? Playground. Paste that in. I'll just grab all that. Actually, we'll put it right here. Book placeholder. And I'm not using TypeScript. And the title will be placeholder book. Get rid of that. Go to logo. And don't I have a current color? No. Actually, maybe I should do it as the SVG and put it in here. And I'll do book placeholder. Then we could say book placeholder.svg. Nice, that was cool. So do you see that flash? Rats. Here, I've got a better idea. Let's do this. Assets, here, come up here and do book placeholder SVG from assets, book placeholder SVG. Actually, isn't there create React app dev? Ooh, fancy. SVG. React component. Yep, there we go. Nope, I don't want the React component. I want just want the URL. Yeah, I just want the URL. Don't want the component. Huh, it still does a little flash. See, if we slow down performance, you'll be able to see it. And if we record, it didn't even initialize, for goodness sake. See, that is super annoying. Okay, so throttle. Initializing, and who knows what it's doing when it's initializing, but it's stuck here. I don't think that's what it's supposed to do. Sorry, I'm finally looking at some of these comments. So if I just set it to a width and not use a max width, then maybe that'll work. Okay, this isn't going to do anything. That looks pretty good. That's fine. Okay, and eventually I'll probably download those images instead of having them come from Amazon. Okay, let me go find out the fallout from Twitter because I said something unhappy about something people love. Okay, I just need to sit down for a second. Okay, so I've made a decision. I'm going to investigate. Oh, duh. I'm not going to investigate anything. I'm going to get rid of Tailwind. And we're just going to go straight up my own styles, like I was doing before. And I'm not ready to feel like I can teach somebody this stuff. Like when I find myself doing stuff like this, that is like there's so many things I have to explain. I have to explain what the CSS prop is. I have to explain that you can do an array, and I have to explain that the reason we're doing an array is because you have Tailwind. Oh, and that's a macro thing. So I'm going to explain that because I'm using emotion styled macro, but then we have max width. Oh my gosh. I can explain all these things, but I just want to make sure I'm setting people up for success. And I know that there are a lot of people who are using Tailwind and they love it and it's awesome. There are just so many choices, and I just want to make sure that I'm teaching people, like, there aren't really wrong answers. They're just trade-offs, and I just want to make sure I'm leaving them with a good set of trade-offs that apply to 90% of the cases and that they won't hate. Or the alternative is I just don't give them a system or styled system or something. And just do straight up CSS prop like I was doing before. Show them this is a way to do it. It works pretty well. That's what I built PayPal, like the parts that I worked in PayPal. We didn't use a styled system or anything like that. Thanks, Dion. It's nice that you're here and comforting me. And I can tell them, go take a look at Tailwind, see what you think about it. Like, I just don't think we're quite there yet. We're not ready, or I'm not ready to just say, hey, everybody should use this thing. What's really frustrating about this is that I've spent a lot of time, and it'll just take a lot of time to make it go back to what it was before. But that's what I'm going to do. Yep, we're not going to do any styled system or anything like that. The styles are only a very small part of what I'm teaching in Epic React anyway. So I'll get to more style stuff in a future thing. But let's go ahead and commit. Twin is about to go. Okay. Yeah, it is a tough day. Thank you, Rudolph. It's been hard today. I've had a rough day. Okay, so twin macro. Luckily, I do have the original. Yeah. Okay, so I believe I still have the colors. Yep, I didn't remove that, so that's good. my global stuff here. I don't think I really actually changed much of that. Media queries, I still have that. And so it's lib. And this is on, let's make sure we're on master. Okay, we're just going to copy all that. Go to lib. Paste it all. We're going to use the macro. I wasn't using macro before, but we want to do that. Okay. And then, oh, it's just so much like conceptually simpler. It's still not like totally simple, but I think it's conceptually simpler. Okay, so then we're going to go to, yeah, we've got some more twin authenticated app. Now I changed a bunch of stuff in here. But let's go to it. Authenticated app. CSS equals. And that's where this is going to go. We're going to need the media query and the colors. And emotion styled, I think. Or no, we're not going to do that actually. I think we're good. But the button, and I think I got rid of the div that was, oh no. Oh, that's right. I changed this quite a bit. So this should be just be around, right? Yeah. This should just be around here. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, so then I changed a couple of things here. This is fine though. I can change it. So actually, yeah, here we go. Grab all this. That's what this is. And then this, we no longer need to do the call span stuff. It's just a width of 100%. Okay, and then the router link. This is the stuff I wanted for if we get a match. I've got my son. Hold on a second. Hey there. Sorry about that. The pause music. Yeah. I turned it down, so hopefully that was a little bit better. I think my voice is particularly quiet right now because I've been doing a lot of live streaming recently. I think I may have to stop live streaming or stop talking as much because in the next month I'm giving a lot of remote workshops, and I should probably preserve my voice. But yeah, I just went to help my kid fix his fishing pole. And then I grabbed some licorice because it's tasty. Oh, look, it's green, so it's not the same color as the green screen though, apparently. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna keep on going. In fact, I'm gonna mute myself while I'm chewing on this. You know, the more I think about it, I'm actually really happy I'm making this decision because it's for the same reason that I don't teach TypeScript, or that the project isn't using TypeScript, because I'm using this project to teach people React, and if I included TypeScript, then I also have to teach them TypeScript, because most people don't already just know TypeScript. So in the same way, I can assume that people who are learning React know a little bit about CSS, but I don't want to assume that I can't assume that they know Tailwind, and so I also have to teach them Tailwind for them to be effective. And so, yeah, I'm glad I'm making this decision. I still think that people can use Tailwind and be happy with it, but it's just not going to work for this workshop. Okay, muting myself again so I don't talk, because my voice is hurting. Hey, Sebastian, just saw your chat. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm guessing that means you're taking off. So see ya. Thank you for joining and for your encouragement. I appreciate that. Hey, Mateo. I have built Hello World in React Native, and it was great. Um, I haven't really had any use cases or given myself any use cases for doing anything more than that. So, um, all right, Dion, thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. Um, yeah, it was a tough one, but I think it's gonna be okay. So, and enjoy that testing course. I'll hopefully get an update for you um, before too long. This coronavirus thing is messing things up. Did I just make it so that I couldn't monetize this video? I hear all these YouTubers saying they're not saying the name of the virus because they'll get demonetized. So I guess I'm gonna get demonetized. Okay. Okay. Tailwind. The spinner. What did I do for that spinner? Margin left 5. What does Tailwind do for that? And I lost my link. Luckily, it's just at the bottom. Easy to recover. what do you think of the CSS utility toolkits versus? So, Michael, you got to understand, I spent the entire day live streaming the using Tailwind, so a CSS utility toolkit, and it was great. But yes, I am removing Tailwind right now. I should maybe rename this video, because I decided that I don't have time in my Epic React course to teach everybody Tailwind. I'm just here to teach them React. And so bringing in Tailwind just adds a huge amount of extra stuff that they have to think about and learn. And I already have to teach them about emotion because that's how I'm recommending styling for the one-offs. And so adding this whole level, it's too much. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Removing it to make it much easier to teach. You got it, King Daro. So that's the status. I'm feeling a little dejected, kind of down, kind of sad that I spent so much time, 2 days, playing around Tailwind. I mean, I don't regret it really necessarily because Tailwind is cool and I learned a lot. It was good, but kind of feeling like, sure wish I hadn't done that. So anyway, that's where I'm at. Okay, let's find some more Tailwind. Not found. This is pretty much all just straight up, except it's React router DOM. And actually, no, this is going to come from lib now. Components, lib. And, yep. Very true. Yeah, normal day programming. Okay, you're right. Yeah. It's just a bummer because I feel like I have so much to do and get ready for. And I made the decision to go for this and it did not turn out super great. So, okay, here we go, rating. This one I made a bunch of changes to, so this will be fun. Gee whiz. So we've got margin 0, cursor, pointer. Actually, I think I may be able to get most of these. I didn't change that much. Rating. This rating component is by far the most complicated component in the thing, mostly because of CSS. That stuff is just wild to make this accessible. So that you use radio buttons. You gotta use radio buttons on things like this, otherwise it's not going to be accessible. Okay, I don't even remember where I am on the label. Label right here. And the star, it's just this. And then we have inline block on that div. Oh, but we changed it to inline flex, which is a new thing I learned today. Display, inline flex, and all this, the rest of this stuff. And get rid of that. Would you recommend using Tailwind on your own project if this wasn't for teaching others? Yes, I think I would. If I were like building on something, whatever, yeah. Are you always console log to get the CSS? Sorry, Arthi, I'm not sure what you're talking about with console log stuff. Okay, so this will be display flex. And our error stuff, I don't think I really changed much with that. So we'll just grab all of this. And then one thing that I do want to do differently is colors.danger. Okay. Cool. So that's that. Actually, I wonder if this is even running. Yeah, primary. Oh, from live colors. Primary. Oh, I don't have primary. You're right. Indigo. And okay, sweet. Starting to come together. All right, twin book. Get rid of that. Come down here. And I just barely started on this one. So actually I can get rid of this and that and this and that. And width 100%. And we'll just grab all this, copy it, and keep going and paste it. Okay. Get rid of that. And what was that before? Oh, whoops. Now let's see. Yep. This. I have such a huge amount of respect for this guy. I think he's working for Gatsby right now, actually. Gatsby. Yeah, at Gatsby. There we go. Yep. Which is why I was using twin macro. Okay, I'm actually, for a second here, I just decided I'd adjust things, and so I'm increasing the gain. I should be a little bit louder. Sorry if that was surprising, but I think this is actually the volume I should be at most of the time. So around here. And that should make it better for my sound too. So okay, so that now my voice should match better what that is doing, and we should be better off. And actually, I need to fix this one too. I think, nope, they're the same one. Good. Way better. Yay! I should have done that a long time ago. What do you think about Angular testing approach? I don't think about Angular testing approach beyond testinglibrary.com/Angular. Do this, and you'll be good. I actually show you how to use this on testingjavascript.com, so you can go take a look at that, and it's great. I actually show you how to build this, just like a very small version of this, so you get an idea of what it does. But it's pretty great. Take a look, and you'll love it. Yeah, this guy knows his stuff. Smart dude. Yeah. I probably shouldn't look at private DMs when I'm live streaming. I don't know what these people are sending me. They may not want the world to see whatever it is. Okay. Here we go. We're back to this. We're looking for list item. List item. List. And both of these are this thing. Okay, good. And one last place where this appears, and then we will be done. We can get rid of this and move on with things. So this is going to be color, colors, danger. Colors is going to come from import start as colors from style, styles, colors. There we go. Okay, so then one last thing is to go here, get rid of Tailwind, and npm uninstall twin.macro and TailwindCSS. Goodbye. Oh, and I need to get my normalize back. Probably be a good thing. How did I normalize before? I'm pretty sure I just used normalize. Global. Bootstrap. Not that bootstrap. Oh, I used bootstrap reboot. That's right. Maybe that's what I should just use that again. Yeah, pour one out for Tailwind. Okay. Is there a search or something? Reboot. I didn't include reboot because this was actually designed by Vojta, a designer at Egghead, and yeah, I just merged it because fun story. I had scheduled 2 workshops. I had one workshop and then the workshop where I was going to use this project like 3 weeks later. And so I needed to get things ready for this first workshop. And so I was like, okay, after this first workshop over, then I can work on the one that's in 3 weeks and I can figure out what app I'm going to build and stuff. And then like 3 days before that first workshop, I realized that I'd gotten the dates switched. And so I actually had the app workshop to give first before the other one. And so now I had 3 days to think of an app, build it, and teach it. It went great, but it was thrown together really quickly. And that's what this bookshelf app is. It's just this thing I threw together really quickly. And it turned out all right, but boy, that was a scary time. Okay, so let's figure out. I don't know if I really want the reboot, but maybe I should just do it anyway. Yeah, I'll just do it. I don't have time for this. Ain't nobody got time for that. All right, so npm, or actually, let's just find out, what was it? Package, JSON, bootstrap. Yeah, okay. So npm I bootstrap. Okay, and gonna import this, but I'm gonna do it in CSS right here. Okay, we're gonna stop this, and I'm gonna remove node modules and package lock because I don't trust npm to uninstall and install things properly. It's kind of weird. And then we'll npm install as soon as that's done. And that should just take a moment. I just realized I don't have runcat going, so I have no idea how my computer is performing. Looks like it's doing okay. Memory is under pressure. I'm using 40 gigabytes of memory. Isn't that from apps? Isn't that wild? So much memory. It's all in the name of live streaming. Oh, sorry, I just missed this or noticed this. Ramda. I have not used Ramda. I'm with Kingdaro. I'm not huge on like all-in functional things. Yeah. It just, anytime somebody's committed or contributed to my open source projects using like functional programming heavy stuff, like really heavy functions that make functions that make function stuff, it's always been super confusing to me. So yeah, so that's where I'm at there. My computer is choking, presumably because I'm running this install. Hopefully it resolves itself, but I am gonna still pull up Activity Monitor here because it's really having trouble right now. And it looks like OBS is the big culprit here. It's using 350% of my CPU, whatever that's supposed to mean. And VS Code is using quite a bit, 100%. I don't understand how it could be using more than 100%, but it is. But hopefully when this is all done, there we go. Okay, now we can run. Yeah, OBS is just freaking out. I think it may be wise of me to stop the stream and start again. I think that if I do that, I don't actually have to stop the YouTube stream, so you can just hang tight for a second, and I'll be right back, okay? All right, and I'm back, and let me see. Okay, so it looks like I'm right at the spot where I was going to stop it and start it again. So we'll see what happens. Hey, there I am. I'm back. Okay, good. Cool. So sorry about that. But now my computer isn't choking anymore, so that's good. And let's go to the Bookshelf app and open up VS Code. Okay, cool. So now we'll get that server started. The reason that this failed earlier was because I forgot the tilde. Go figure. So that's done. And boom. Look at that. It's beautiful. One thing that's still messed up I need to fix is I thought that I'd done this, but I guess I hadn't. But I need this to have a bigger padding. So we'll do 4M. Okay, so that's going to be on the authenticated app. Uh, 2M, 4M. Yep. There we go. And then, yeah. Oh, wow. Something happened to this thing. Let me figure out what is going on there. I think it's the grid. So maybe if I change it to display flex, then they'll be just super side by side. Man, I sure wish that flex had a grid gap or a gap property. That would be stupendous. Okay, well, in any case, the padding on the top of this thing is ridiculous. So that's one thing I need to fix. Nav. Oh, that's a nav link. Nav. Why is this position sticky anyway? Honestly, I don't know why we need that to be any different. Okay, and then here's how we fix this. We just put, if you want a div on it. There we go. Whoa, nice. I guess I could make it so that it's, then maybe that's why it was sticky originally. And I just messed something up or something. Display, no, it's position sticky. How to make nav sticky CSS. Come on, Stack Overflow. That's what I want right there. Top is 0. And then we need to make it relative probably. So let's do position relative, and then this will be sticky. And maybe I'm missing something else. Oh yeah, top is 0. There we go. Ta-da! Beautiful. And instead of top is 0, let's do top is 4 pixels. There. Fancy that. I love it. Okay, cool. So, CSS, position, relative. And then we do want to do this media query because we're going to say position static and top is auto, I think. Does that work? Position sticky top is for oh, let's go to discover page. Beautiful. And we scrunch. And I changed something in the Tailwind CSS for this that I want to get changed here. We need the padding for this to be, we'll make it 2M. And I think I want that to be the case in a width. Sweet. Awesome. Hey, and that looks cool, right? I love that. Loading. It's beautiful. And then boom. And boom. Ah, there's that bug. Rats. That's too bad. And boom. You want to see that bug again? So we click that and oh, what happened? Yeah, I don't know. That'd be something to figure out later. I've been pushing it back this whole time. This is a great book. Ta-da! Okay. All right, this is looking good. Maybe I should do a couple of fake books right here instead of the spinner. Let's do that. Let's do something fun because I have been not having fun with all of this stuff I've been doing. Okay, so we'll go to pull this from lib or fake book, or no, this won't be in components, this will be in utils. Empty book JS or book placeholder.js. Okay. And come back up here, grab this. Okay, and loading book, yep. And then we'll import loading book from utils book placeholder. And then we'll go to our book list or rows, book row. By then we already have the book, so we're looking for discover. And in here, we're going to import loading book from utils book placeholder. Is that what I call it? Loading book, yeah. Const loading books array dot from length. How many do we want? 10. And loading book. Let's see what that does. That did not do what I thought it would because I have a spinner in here somewhere. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so book row. We're going to have width is 100%. Yep, that's what we want to do. So book row on the image. Where are we? Loading books. Wait, what? That's odd. It should absolutely Oh, silly me. Okay, so now that's interesting. Oh, it's because the text content. Okay, so in that case, we need to give this a min height of 500 pixels. Oh, nope, we'll do that on the anchor. There we go. Yeah, let's do 270. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Cool. I'm a fan. Yeah, that was better. Sure beats a loading spinner. I mean, we still do technically have a loading spinner. I'm not sure. This should not be here. Okay, cool. Nice. I actually really like this experience. Could probably be better, like if it faded or something, that would be cool, but yeah, it's still pretty good. Should probably make this have a default height also. Nope, that would be bad. Interesting that the notes shows up. Notes. There's a list item. Status buttons, book. Huh, interesting. And we get the list item from that. And that's why, because the book doesn't have a list item. Okay, that's probably fine. Book, or book.id. Otherwise, no, we don't want to render that until we know. And then for this, there we go. That's much better. Very good. See, it's in the cache. Not in the cache. In the cache. Boom. All right. Cool. Well, I'm going to commit what I've got. And then I think the next thing I want to do is I want to add an abstraction for my list item hooks. Goodbye, TailwindCSS. Oh, tests are still broken. Okay. Well, that was quite a little jaunt onto a lot of things. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay, there we go. So I've got this use list item stuff spread in a couple places that I copy pasted. And so we need to probably put that in utils, I think. List items.js. Okay. And we'll get use list item from those utils. So import use list item from utils list items. Export use list item. Import React from React. Oh, and it looks like we don't need React in this file. That's fine. And we only need use query for now. And we'll need the list items client. But that is a sibling here. Okay, cool. So then, this I believe is exactly the same. Just takes a book ID, right? Yep. So we're gonna import use list item from utils list items. And get rid of that. Sweet, that's good. Okay, and then use list items. This one's different, but we're still gonna get it from use list items from utils list items. Okay. And then this one. Import use list item from utils list items. And that's all of them. Good. Okay, so this should still work. Very good. Awesome. And we got something. Discover book screen. Oh, I know what's going on. It's that loading. All right. So, discover. Loading book. ID. Loading book. Then index. And index. Okay. And then down here where we were keying off of the ID. Oh, it's on the book row, I think. No, where was it? Is it on the book.id? Or loading book. There we go. Then we'll come to our loading book or book placeholder. Loading book is true. Okay, and there's that. There we shouldn't have that warning anymore. Oh, whoops. Why can't this direct me? I don't know why it's not opening up. But I have an idea why it's not opening up. It's probably because I'm using the Insider edition of VS Code, which is too bad. That doesn't work. But now we won't get that warning anymore. Hooray! Okay, very good. Now, let me just clean some stuff up. So now we're going to go to our book row, or no, to our book page. And here we've got an update or a mutation for a list item, and I think I want to hide this. Maybe. Use update, use update list item. It's kind of what I want. Use update list item. What time is it? Oh, my kids are already cleaning up the downstairs. Okay, I mean, I'm kind of starting to feel like this might be too early of an abstraction, but let's just keep working on it. Use update list item. I think we'll just take the ID. Oh, and this needs to go away. In fact, all of this can go away. I meant to remove that. Okay, very good. Let's just make sure that works. And there it is. Okay, cool. So that worked. And then for the rating, this also might be able to use this. So we go import use update list item from utils list items. Yep, that does the exact same thing. That's what I thought. Sweet. List item.id. Can get rid of that and that. That's the goal. So then I go beep, refresh. That did not update. Okay, so let's see what request I'm sending. I put the body of 2. That is not the intention. Mutate, debounce mutate should be rating value. Ta-da! Good. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Status buttons update things too. Status buttons. Use update list item. Okay, so these ones are a little different. So this would be like a use remove list item. This is a use update. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Gotta go. See ya. Yeah, thanks, Henning. Okay. Okay, status, mutation options. These are all exactly the same, right? So I can at least abstract that. But I don't know if these are quite here. Actually, let's status mutation options. Yeah, I don't really see a whole lot of value in abstracting that. Although, there's value just in having everything together and not having mutations throughout the app. So use remove list item. Yeah, okay, so this is what we're going to do. Each one of these is going to accept options that it will simply forward to these use list items. Oh, this one will be unique. Okay, this one's actually kind of interesting. Who's using use list items? The list item list. I think I'm okay with just this. Hold on a second. Node find gives you back undefined. I just noticed something. Ha! Composition, my friend. Do. The problem is, the way that I have this implemented right now is I have no real, well, I could add like a little spinner up in the corner or something, just when we're fetching stuff. That'll be a feature for a later time. But see, here's the thing. Fetch list items. Well, no, we actually know that we'll always have all the list items because we load it initially, and then every time we make a mutation of some kind, we go and refetch all the list items. So yeah, so I think we're actually okay with this without returning any loading data or anything. So that's fine. Use update list item. So all of these could be little hooks. Right, let's grab that too. So this would be use remove list item ID, return that. Here, oh, and I forgot to add options. Yeah, we don't just override it. And this will take options. I think I probably want this to be throwing error too. Oh, but this is a query. Oh, no, that's an update. Okay, here we go. Use update mutation, or use list item mutation, or yeah. Callback, options, use mutation, callback, and actually we'll just grab that, move this up. So then we can just say that with the options that the user gives us. Options. And then this, or here we'll just grab that. And options. Use mark list item as read. Yep. List item ID and options. as unread. Finish date will be null in that case. And use create list item book ID. Okay, cool. We'll take each one of these and we'll stick them right there. Okay, cool. So then we're going to want each one of those in here. And we can get rid of this. Use remove list item .id. This will maybe I should just pass the list item for all of these instead. Here, and actually I just noticed well, yeah, that's probably the easiest as it is. Okay, but all these nope, that won't work. Oh well, I'll just do it manually. I just figured out a way I could have done that, but that's okay. Okay, now I need to find use update list item and just pass the whole list item to those. And we can get rid of these, which is nice. Get rid of that. Reduce the number of collaborators. This will be use mark as read for the list item. Use create list item for the book ID. And this one will be use mark as unread for the list item. And we can get rid of that, which is the goal. Cool. Okay, let's see. Does that work? Nope. Gotta return that. Sweet. Then we mark it as red, remove it, add it, and mark it as unread. Ta-da! Nice. We check that. We add notes. Sweet. This is great. I'm actually really happy with this. And it's so easy to use. Okay, cool. List items, hooks. Oh, and this is still busted. Promise I'll fix that eventually. It's 4:30. I need to just get up for a second, walk around. I recommend you do the same if you've been sitting as long as I have. I've been live streaming for a long time. Yeah. All right, I gotta be right back. And we're back. Okay. Feeling pretty good about the way things are looking here from this perspective. I'm in love with hooks. I just think it's awesome. I think we probably should do query for books, maybe. Use query. No. We just have one for books and one for the book search. So maybe we should do that. Why not? We've got one for list items. books.js. And so then we just take this, move it here, and say book equals use book ID. Okay, we have a function use book ID. Call it a book ID. And yeah, and we'll come up here, grab this, grab this. This is going to be a sibling now. And this. And this. Which is also a sibling now. And then we get use book from utils books. Okay, cool. Use book is not exported. Export use book. And then we'd actually want to return book loading book. We'll just return data. Actually, it's kind of cool to have like your placeholder thing be a loading thing. I'll have to think about that some more. You don't have to worry about loading state. You just render the thing. Yeah, that's interesting. With suspense, you don't even get to the page until it's loaded, and if it takes too long, then you render a fallback. And then you pretend like everything exists. I won't really be able to demonstrate how cool it is if we can almost pretend like everything's synchronous anyway. I guess we'd be able to say our fallback wouldn't have to render those things. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at that later. Okay, cool. So use query. Now we're gonna do this, and this one we are gonna want all that stuff. So use book search query. Use book search query. And this we could probably just make data be, here, let's put that back. Data is going to be result.data or loading books. And we grab all those. We can get rid of this, or actually grab all of that. Oh, and we already had those. Cool. on sentence busted. Length of undefined. Oh, that data result dot data or books. Sweet, there we go. And then if I go blah, sweet. Yeah, this is looking good. And I'm going to go back to this list item thing, and several of these functions could be mark as read list item. No, that won't work because we need to reference that list item variable. Yeah, so those are going to have to stay where they are. That's fine. Okay. Where do you get the data from? Good question. My wife made it. So the data, there's no server. And that's actually the next thing I was planning on working on. If you look under hacks, data, books.json. Ta-da! And all the requests are actually, like, we're making fetch requests, but we have this hack fetch, which says window.fetch equals my own version of fetch. So that's how that works. The next thing I'm going to work on is to switch from this to using a service worker, because I want people to be able to see the network tab and see actual requests being made, rather than my hacky, here's the request and response. I want it to be more real. So that is the next step. But good question. It's kind of fun. Okay, so React query is now in, yeah, and the whole reason that I'm doing the data that way is because I want to make it so that it's really easy for people to set this up. And if I had like some actual database with Mongo or Postgres or something and a GraphQL endpoint or something like that, then that just complicates the whole setup a lot. And I don't mind complicating setup if it's beneficial to the learning, but we're not here to learn how to make a server. We're here to learn how to do React and interact with the server. And so as long as our interaction looks like you would see normally, which it does, we look at our client, we're making calls to this client, we have an API client, and we're making calls to window fetch. So that everything looks just like you would expect it to, but the way it actually works is not. So anyway, it's kind of interesting. I mean, we don't have the authentication workflow that you might, where you register for an account and yada yada. No, but it still looks great. So it works. Okay, so yeah, let's go ahead and, oh, I was looking for React query. So it's used in the auth context for the query cache when we log out. That makes sense. I wonder if the auth client should do that actually. I think it should. So we're going to move this from here to here. Okay. And just because people will ask, I don't need to return a promise there. We'll just make that synchronous. And then books, Bootstrap, we're preloading everything, our list items. Okay, let's find that use async thing. Oh, this is a test. Okay. Okay, so from the look of it, I don't ever use these ones. Oh, I do. See, I wish that React Query had done pending, rejected, and resolved. That's like, that is what async is. But loading, error, and success is what we got. Kind of bummed. Wish that I'd noticed that's what he was going to do when he published the betas. So, no, we're not. We're going to get rid of use async. Yeah, we'll just keep it like that. I'm not happy with it, but it's okay. Okay, cool. Git commit, a few other changes. Now, let's do this my service worker or whatever that's what I call it. MWSW, mock service worker. That's what they call it. Oh, look, this is awesome. Can't see odds. Neat. Nice. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and make this magic happen. We're gonna install, not as a dev dependency, as a regular dependency, so it works in Code Sandbox. And then we're gonna run that. There we go. Configure trusted domains. Trust all domains. I won't click on a link if I don't want to go to it. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go put this in hacks. I'm gonna call this service server.js. Import server. And let's find this. Service worker, just SW or SW. I just want to name it that instead. And then start needs to point to Yeah, I'm pretty sure start is past the path to the service worker. Okay, so we'll just grab all this. Yeah, okay. Okay, so then if we make a GET request to /API/me, okay. Let's go, oh wait, here it is, me. And this is our handler. So we get the request, response, and the context. Let's just grab all this stuff. So this is async. Actually, I think they've got delay. This is very interesting. API. Okay. I think I'm going to keep my own sleep thing rather than their delay thing that they have. And config is going to be a tricky one. Oops. NMP, what does that mean? It's a React DevTools thing? Let's try to refresh this. Okay, good. Me? No. Let's go to application, service workers, update on reload. Okay. And then let's come over here and get rid of this. Okay. We got an error in our service worker. Failed to fetch. Oh, I need to have that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so API URL. And okay, so we're gonna go to yeah, okay. Oops, yeah. Okay, hey, that seemed to work. Hit the me URL. I don't know what this NMP thing is all about. Chrome DevTools NMP warning. Nope, NMP. Nope, that's not. Huh. Server.js. Yeah, okay. So we appear to not be making a request. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, calling real fetch. Maybe. I think this might have a little bit of trouble with React DevTools, which also seems to use messaging. Oh no, this is why do you have that in there? And why is React DevTools taking that over that? It's weird. But okay, where's the GitHub? GitHub console.warn. NMP. Huh. Node match path. There it is. That's probably what this is all about. And of course, what is React router DOM? Has a dependency. This is a really common thing. Is React router path to regexp. Might recommend that instead. Oh, it looks like this supports matching a regular expression, but if you had a regular expression, you don't need to test that now, do you? That's interesting. Wildcard. Wildcard. Okay, so that'd be a breaking change, I guess. Okay. Console. Unmatched requests get logged to the console. Looks like it's happening here. Where's the GitHub for this thing? GitHub. Yep, this is the one. Console. Oh, interesting. Console.warn. Nope, it's not in here. Looks like maybe it was a pretty recent change or something. Commits. Okay. Node modules. what is it? The package called node match path console dot. Oh, huh. Interesting. mswlib. Index. Console.orn. So this looks like main. So lib index dependencies. Node match path. Actually, I might need that still. Zero, 2, 3. Huh. That's interesting. So we've got a okay. Node match path. Huh. Well, where the... Okay, I'm thinking that there's a bug in here. The lib index.js file, msw, has a console.warn in it. Console warn. And the match function from node match path. Is built via Webpack but no version of node match path has a console.warn in it. Could we get a rebuild of this and a publish to get rid of that warning? It's kind of distracting. Thanks. Okay. Okay, well, so now I don't need to worry about that. Hopefully that'll get resolved soon. But it looks like we're not getting a match on this, so let's add a breakpoint. Make it a conditional breakpoint. So, path includes me. Oh, okay, let's do URL includes me. Okay, slash me then. Okay, and then we log in. Okay, so now here's our expression. Okay. and the URL. Okay, so it's match at 0 and match input. I believe those are the same. Okay, so it should match. Okay, so from there, wait, okay, so this is different. Cannot assign to read only. Oh, okay. Okay, great. Client. Dot okay. Cannot assign. Dot okay. Or okay is. If no handler, then let's do this instead. This whole file is going to go away pretty soon anyway, so I don't mind making some changes. Sweet. Hello, temp. Sweet glory. Very happy with this. Okay, good. So this is what we logged right here. So we can see we've got URL, got params, headers. Let's see, how do I get user? Let's grab all this, bring that into the server. And we're going to need all these same things eventually. Okay, and we have headers. Get authorization. So this is going to be on our request. Let's try that. Failed to fetch. Sweet. That worked. NMP. Okay, so we're going to do this. Original warning. Console.warn. Console.warn is a function that takes arguments, and if args includes an MP, then we'll return. Otherwise, we'll return original warn args. Did I get that syntax wrong? Elvis operator bracket JavaScript. Bracket for nope. Optional changing. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, you gotta add a dot. that should clean up my console quite a bit. Ah. Okay, what's function dot? There we go. Sometimes the DevTools messes everything up. And you know what? I don't need you anymore. You can go. Okay. Do I need to unregister this? Unregister. Okay. And this did not work. Actually, I'm pretty sure this will always be an array. Oh, npm, haha, nmp or mp. I said it right, but I did it wrong. nmp. So that should not be there. Okay, console or debugger. args 0. Okay, that one's fine. args 0. nmp. Oh, yeah, and then we'll just return. Right? Oh, include. Ha! That's the danger of this question business. It's kind of questionable if you ask me. Haha. Okay. There we go. Yay! Got rid of that. And here, let's just add a MSW issue. Yeah. Delete this when is solved. Okay, so then we'll log in, ABC 1, 2, 3, and there we are. Very good. Awesome. Okay, so now I can start adding, now that I've got things wired up properly, it'll be a lot easier to migrate some stuff. So, here we go. Let's do login. It's going to be a post, and here's our handler. So we're going to say REST post to API URL login, and that's our handler. And then instead of returning an object, which honestly I think makes total sense, we have to do this stuff. Oh, and we're going to need the rec, res, and context. And then rec.body is what we're looking for. And I think actually it is parsed for us, but we'll find out. Oh, great. So every time I change this, I have to refresh. Oh, and let's go back to hackfetch and get rid of this. Sweet. Now, if I look at my network tab, I can go login. Be like, oh, I made a legit request. Here's what I sent. Here's the preview of what I got back. And the only thing that shows me that it was from a service worker is right there. Boom. And Actually, it occurs to me that I don't think I need to set the status. I think actually maybe he sets it to 202, in which case I will set the status, but nope, 200, okay, sweet. So that's nice. Okay, this is gonna work. This is gonna be good. Let's do a post to register. And yeah, let's get rid of stuff that we don't need. Let's see. Okay, so then we try, actually let's register with whatever, and boom, we get an unhandled rejection. Okay, I wanted that to throw a promise or fail the request or something. Register. It's pending. Okay, so in that case, let's see, what is request handlers? Reject. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of custom stuff I could do. That would be fun. Oh, there it is, custom service worker URL. Okay, well, I guess I should send a response with the error code rather than throwing a new error. So return res context status. What is it 403 invalid? Okay, p status codes. Bad request 400. And context JSON message or username is required. A password is required. Okay, let's try that. Boom. Sweet. What if I do either? Nice. Okay. Uncaught. Hack fetch. Oh, right. But it is caught. Right? I think it's caught. See. No. Oh my goodness, it's already 5:30. Okay. Run. Use async. Run. Promise. Then error. Oh, and we return a rejected promise. So then in, you know what? We don't want to have a rejected promise. Resolve. So just return error because we handle it. There we go. We got a 400 OK, huh? Window fetch. Wait, HTTP status codes endpoint. Isn't there yeah, there we go. I want a 40 or 400. Yeah, it's not, we want it to be, say, bad request. Okay. So where's our context? I took a look at testing library for Angular. Since you advised testing the UI from user point of view, how would you go about TDD? I have a video where I show that. On testingjavascript.com, I actually have a whole series of videos, but you can find, it's actually one of my very first dev tips. So you can enjoy that. Status code bad request. Status code 400 OK. Why is it saying OK? Huh. It's not okay. It's super duper not okay. I think that's probably just a bug. Pretty low priority bug though. I've got to get going. This was fun. Yeah, made some good progress here. Just need to do the rest of these. It shouldn't take too long. And I can do that tomorrow. So feeling pretty good about this. Service worker is going pretty good. verify, and actually I'm going to come over here and I'm going to do this. We're going to make a pull request, or not a pull request, but an issue about this. Status 400, okay, displaying, and it should display bad request. Here's what a request looks like when I set the status to 400 with MSW. Versus a real server sending a 400. I'm not sure what could be causing this. Okay. Cool. So I think we're in a good place. Let's push this up. And one last thing I just want to check is how this looks like in Code Sandbox. It's normal that you get an OK from fetch. Well, if it were normal, then I would expect these two to be the same. So I'm doing a window fetch here, and I'm supposed to be doing window fetch here. Okay. So all I care about is these two should be the same. I want to make it as real world as possible. Okay, I've got to get going. So I'll see you all later. Thanks, friends. It's been fun. Bye.